Saturday! The Omnisaya has blessed this OBS, and now it's reacting better than it was last time. I don't know how to explain what happened on Thursday night, other than there was just some freaky shenanigans that happened, and apparently I wasn't the only one that was having issues with the internet. So yeah, apparently my internet or my internet service was acting up a little funny. Oh dear. I was gonna say, please tell me it was reacting fine like 2 seconds ago. Do not start pulling this shenanigans. Me looking at OBS, like, I've updated you. Everything should be fine. I had my router reset and everything. You should not be upset. But it should be a lot smoother than it was last time. So hopefully everything is fine from now on. Because I would like to stream. Pretty please. I would very much like to stream a little bit longer than 2 or 3 hours. I would like to at least do my 4-hour stream without too much difficulty. Oh gosh, there is really no Zephyr stream without the scuff, I suppose. But let's see, where did we leave off last time? We didn't really get to do a lot. We did a giant mecha battle. I remember the mecha battle we did. That was fun. We did the mech battle, and then we finished that. And then we were starting our conversation with Pearl. We realized that Nihilux is like a thief in disguise because she apparently swiped Pearl's ID card and ran off with it and charged stuff to her account. So, oh well. And now we're in the middle of a conversation with Pearl because apparently Trailblazer's big brain idea is to possibly get Aha to be the one that takes the lead of the alliance. Of the anti-destruction alliance. So I had to stop because it's just like, and I wanted to make sure my computer was fine. This is also my first time running a stream without my YouTube studio open, so that's a little nerve-wracking if I say so myself. Normally I have my Chrome open but it seems without the Chrome tab open, it seems to be running a little bit smoother. That's kind of scary and upsetting. Oh well. Oh well. How are we all? I hope everyone's doing all right today for Saturday. I know that there might be some people who are either traveling or visiting family because it is holiday time. This time I am actually present for the said holiday. I'm not like vanishing on you guys for a few days because I know last year I did. I know last year I took a little mini break and I kind of vanished. Well, it wasn't even like unannounced. It was completely announced. I was gone for a little bit. And so yeah, I'm not going to be vanishing until... I don't think I'm going to be doing like full vacation until November. And that's more for holiday stuff. So I will most likely be disappeared during a week in November. And then we'll, of course, have like the usual few days off for Christmas because everyone's out there enjoying family, so I don't want to be in the way of that. Although, yes, there is plenty of streams to listen to all the time. Even if I don't end up playing them to, like, everyone's best abilities. But yes, okay, everything seems to be running smoothly. I am not suffering whatever I was suffering on Thursday, which is good. Good, because I don't like it when my stream starts scuffing up so badly that frames start skipping. And part of me wonders if half of it was like a YouTube or it was an OBS server thing. Hello. Hello, welcome in. Make yourself at home. We're doing more Honkai Star Rail 4.0. 4.1, excuse me, not 4.0. 4.0 was last time. We're gonna try to get as far as I can possibly get I don't know if we're going to be completely finishing 4.1 tonight, but we will see. Because I kind of realized that after Breath of the Wild, and it's not a D&D night, but after there was some time during Breath of the Wild, I was just like, oh, no, wait. No, it was Tears of the Kingdom, not Breath of the Wild. Pardon me. That I can't really sit and do 6 to 8 hour streams anymore, even though I pressed it for a lot of Amphorius. But yeah, I was just like, I realized just how tired I was, and it's like 8 hour streams destroy me. There's gonna be, and there was like that one case I did essentially a 12-hour stream where I was in Tears of the Kingdom and the devs is like, okay, note to self, never do that again unless you're absolutely ready to suffer. If I ever do a 12-hour stream, it will have to be something like I'm going to genuinely enjoy. Understandable? Yeah. I don't know what it was. It's just like after a little while, it was just, because I always forget that when I play Honkai Star Rail, something that could take maybe 6 hours is usually like doubled for me because I am streaming and I am also, you know, I am trying to be commentating and entertaining all at the same time, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, the story kind of like extends for a little while. I definitely want to do a 12-hour stream for something, but I don't know what it would be. And because my birthday lands on a Sunday this year, you know how I don't like to stream on a Sunday. I'll have to see what I can do for my birthday this year because I don't know what I want to do. Because, yeah, my birthday lands on a Sunday. I don't want to stream on Sunday. So I'll have to do like an earlier one or a makeup day. Possibly just like a short makeup day on my usual times. I don't know. I'll see when I get there. That's still like a few months away. And by a few, I mean like 4. Yeah. It's still like 4 months away, so I got time to think about it. But anyway, you guys aren't... August 9th is when my birthday technically is. But because it lands on a Sunday, I usually would stream something, but I don't know if I will this year just because it lands very awkwardly. But we will see. We will see. For now, we play Honkai Star Rail 4.1 and we enjoy some tea. Because apparently the Trailblazer will drink tea in one gulp, and that's terrifying. Dwarf.
What the?
Oh, please tell me wait. Oh, please tell me this is not Pearl's, like, specialty that's, like, made out of, like, an oil or something. Because I don't think Pearl actually has taste buds, now that I realize it. It's pretty right in my face. This smell, is that...
This is a specialty from the Xianzhou. A precious item called mung bean soda that General Yao Guang gifted me.
Oh, that nasty. I think that was actually the least favorited item in all the Xianzhou. I think mung bean soda? Ew. And did you warm it up, Pearl? Because that's even worse.
As an Intellitron, I can't enjoy human beverages. So I've specially saved this for my esteemed guests.
So I wasn't incorrect. Pearl does not have, you know, human taste buds. I was worried for a minute there that for some reason she had like oil or something that Intellitrons would consume as a beverage. But yeah. No, I draw the line at mung bean soda. There are certain things in this world that should not be made into a soda.
Seems we really do have a special connection with these drinks.
The poor Astral Express crew suffers. Okay, that was a cute, like, little tidbit. I thought the tea was gonna be like a warm, like, casual ceremony before we had to face the deal with Pearl. God, she really does look like Kokomi.
I was thinking of having Pearl Lux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? Now they're really going ham on the titling, aren't they?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Oh god, they're making her, is she making her own fest at this
Correct,
point?
but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element.
So this is what collaborating with to make a giant convention is going to be like. Oh god, have I turned into a convention creator now?
But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
I love how all this entire thing of playing Arcadia has so far been just a big like Astral Express fandom group.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
It's not that wait, the two I'm assuming she's probably most likely talk. No wait, Ashvale's a known supplicant now, because at least to Stell, but probably Pearl knows Ashvale is too, so I'm assuming she's either talking about Blade, possibly, or she knows that Silver Wolf is, because we've seen that conversation.
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
Yeah, we'll be fine. We've done worse. You're willing to hand over the advantage to us.
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face.
Oh yeah, and there's like some real issue with Pearl being a supplicant, because everyone on Plane Arcadia is probably going to think that Pearl does not have their best interest, because Pearl is also, you know, head of Plane Arcadia right now.
Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, Wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
And I can't help but wonder if she was like the one who's been in charge of the TV programming. Not just Jade. I think Jade passes things on to Pearl, and Pearl is the one who has to like coax a lot of the stuff. Yeah, I know. She's so pretty. My brain is just like, yay. For a robot, essentially, she is gorgeous. Deal.
A wise choice.
We make the deal with Pearl.
Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
I have a feeling I know who that is. Hello. Why is that?
Doesn't Pearlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Yes, but going in person of the main inspiration would be a very clever promotion, right?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Well, aren't I just the clever one? How's the story? I love it so far. Like, Amphorius was fun, but because it was like, it was going on the grounds of essentially like a Greek tragedy, it's kind of like one of those moments where it's just like, so far I've not run into any issues with the Elation with Plane Arcadia. Plane Arcadia has been like a blast. I've never had like an issue with a plot point yet. It's like, yeah, this is a much more quote unquote lighthearted adventure. Although we're probably gonna get, or there's probably gonna be some trouble that's going to rise up. I'm very certain, because you know what, whenever we're on the Astral Express, nothing is safe. Leave it to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised.
Suddenly, I have an idea about who the actual artist is to Fluffy Across the Blue.
By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Hey! Wait, that's Aventurine's poker chip. When'd you get a hold of that? Isn't this like Aventurine's chip?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune.
Wasn't it supposed that the chip was actually like a communication device as well?
So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
So no wonder she remained, she was for Aventurine to be not like removed from the Stonehearts. He actually seems to like him. Also, wow, I'm sorry, I'm a fan of Belle sleeves. My brain cells are very happy with her dress.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Thank you. Oh, hello.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
I think between Pearl's extrapolations and Yao Guang's predictions, I do think I think they're both probably right, that something is going to happen to Plain Arcadia. We just don't know what it's going to be yet.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come.
You know, it'll be fun. It'll be a fun, like, character headcanon for Pearl, is if those, like, little ear fins kind of shoot up and down, like, depending on her mood. Or to kind of, like, express how she feels, but that requires a bit of, I don't know if that would fully require her to have, like, full grasp of human emotion, but it could still be a fun headcanon. I think Pearl can do that.
Now that
Anywho.
you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures.
Which means going through Pearl to talk about those expenditures.
But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through?
Ooh, boy.
It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
The technology department. Okay, so it wasn't strategic investment, it was the technology department. I forgot they have so many departments. They have marketing, technology. Oh, Asheville line got missing there. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, Am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
He acts a little dull, but he's apparently a very smart cookie.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun.
It's Pearl. She would not have, like, any firearms.
I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Ooh.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Pearl, I think you're misunderstanding what he's saying. It's not about the actual credits. It's about something else entirely.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money.
Oh boy.
For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
She's hiding something.
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
Ooh. She's either saying, I will give you the money to hush up about this even further, like more money that you could probably spend in a day, or if you want your answer, you're not getting paid at all.
I want the answer.
And fade to black.
An unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule.
Decision tree? What is this? An RPG? Where he's got like a dialogue tree?
The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides,
She's also technically not part of the technology department. She may not know fully what's going on in there.
the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
So she could probably share what she knows, but that's about it.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death, last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, is coming up a lot more regularly. School of Evolutionary Perfection.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
Wasn't that also like what Miss Dr. Prime or whatever his name was also was kind of part of? Dr. Primitive, there it is. Found it. It took me a minute. But he's a genius, so would that have worked? Hand in hand? I don't know.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take.
I mean,
That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
is it possible they could have faked the execution Just a thought process. Isn't it possible that they maybe could have faked the execution? It's not difficult if you're able to find like a body double and use just the identification, and then he goes into hiding, hence why the technology department decided to cover it up like heavily. I'm just saying. They could have like cleared out his office and everything. Just thought. I'm just spitting. I'm just spitting.
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game.
Doesn't stop him from killing, though.
What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Misyabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world.
Again, I'm sensing there is something like mildly fishy about this whole Herald of Death situation. Hang on. Okay.
And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
Could it be someone maybe wished for the Herald of Death to return? Maybe it's just a Herald of Death imaginae roaming about? Maybe? Again, I'm just theorizing. I'm speaking in my chair.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
The faster we end it, the faster we can maybe track down whoever this person is and maybe actually put them behind bars, because they can't do squat with supplicants.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it?
Also, I can't help it but see like Ashvale's hair is like eternally floating.
Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Oh, Pearl.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Oh, hey, she is capable of at least some thoughts and human emotion. She's smiling. Ooh, Ashvale time! Holy moly! Sometime later, somewhere in Duo Mention City, I have been hoping...
Friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
God damn, Ashvale looks actually kind of cute without the hat on. He just looks like a proper gentleman, just like with the waistcoat and everything.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
So he is what I thought he was.
Shoot me, I beg you.
Oh, buddy.
Thy Skybow above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life.
So I'm guessing Ashvale went through a lot of, I guess, trauma back at his time as a Galaxy Ranger, perhaps? Because there's no way he'd have those flashbacks. without that kind of being a thing, because Galaxy Rangers are by technicality part of the hunt. And he was praying to the Skybow. So I think that's within the right thought process.
In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before.
Yeah, but that is like, have you seen these delivery prices, Kuchiba? They are expensive. Like, a simple meal for two that's like relatively cheap can still cost you up to close to $50. Just because of all the tax and stuff they tap onto everything. That's why I'm starting to cook more. Or try to do better at cooking more, because, yeah, I do not want to lose all my money on delivery.
Tell me, will the Phantasmoon games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
Yeah, there's something about Kuchiba that's interesting.
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves.
Using a calorie metaphor is very interesting.
I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
But you also offered.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat.
So it might be an imaginae based off of wish power.
To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps, which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon games.
Oh, that's why she knows so much about the Phantasmoon games. It's not just the ones 15 years ago. She literally had research done.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already.
But none of them really stood out.
It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Considering the fact that everyone can now, like, travel across the cosmos, yeah, that's probably not going to be an easy task of tracking people down.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away.
Is it possible, though, that... Nope. Well, that whole Smile group, I'm kind of like partially wondering if there's a way they can gather information from that crew.
I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society
there it is.
for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
I don't know. They sounded like a really cultish. I highly doubt they were like fully healed.
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Yep.
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff.
Too good to be true.
Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
It sounds too convenient. Nothing in life is unfortunately, nothing in life is free. There's something weird and smells suspicious with them.
I dug a little deeper into them and found something interesting.
You don't call yourself the Society of Happy Smiles without something being completely disgusting underneath.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Oh, narrator. Yeah.
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Full Wish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV?
Ooh.
I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too.
Uh-oh.
This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Why not both?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too.
Kind of is, in my personal opinion.
Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Ooh. Fun reading time. Okay. Research Society of Happy Smiles Mutual Aid Seminar Notice. Dovrock District New Life Project Public Recruitment. And Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Dear God. Society's kind of fishy or fully fishy. I'm smelling the whole entire, pier. Confused about the future, don't know where to turn, is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash on your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly as you tide through the memes of orc talk feeds you. Oh God. Good thing I don't have such a thing as orc talk on my phone. I refuse it. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring at you reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't recall when it began, but when you seem to have lost reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry no more, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and spates of grisly crimes plaguing Dovebrook District. I didn't read this while doing the quest. Yeah, that's why I'm happy to read these for people, for those who maybe skip through it. I don't read it if it's too long, but I'll skim it. But yeah. Amidst the endless violence and spates of grisly crimes plaguing Dovebrook District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We are here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather the storm together. Once a star of the smash hit, please be happy, and the people's beloved daughter, now president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Full Wish TV, Full Wish, will also be making a special appearance soon. Together we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side. The references to the real life apps and stuff actually make me feel oh, it's a little too close to home in this current environment.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker?
Yep, and I'm assuming Full Wish is probably like a very generic NPC.
Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Hell yeah.
Uh-huh. Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
I mean, if you guys wanted some, like... Okay, hang on. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, hang on. Keep adventuring, but I am going to change my party up a little bit. Team lineup. I'm gonna change to... I'm gonna put Himeko on back. We're gonna put Ashvale. Because, you know, playing Ashvale will probably, hopefully, come up with something. And it'll give me time to kind of get used to his kid and see if he's worth it. The cane, though, is actually cool. Ooh.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet... I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened.
Welt and Ashvale having a cane. Welt found his friend. No wonder that looked that looked actually kind of funny, because there was like a video that I saw. I think it was like a short. And it showed essentially Welt and Ashvale with a cane. I thought they were joking. No, Ashvale has a cane. Welt essentially has an equal now.
Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
Oh, wait, so making the wish will actually turn you into Aha for more than a day? Will that, like, is that a permanent change?
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving
Not just in 1 minute?
no
Okay.
intact body behind.
I keep I'm always like mildly like curious, like if the rules change. I understand they say 1 minute, but like, is it possible?
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Both.
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you.
Yeah, that's true, because now that he's a supplicant, yeah, authority, what authority?
I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done.
Yeah, he's obviously wanting something more out of it, because it's very clear. Like, if he did want to act out of a vengeance plot, it's like he would do it by himself, regardless of the law, and actually just do it himself.
So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Foolish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
I like his personality. Let's see, who can we speak to? Oh, God. Can we not get past the barrier? I guess we can't get past the barrier, people. We have to go backwards. Damn. Oh, here we go. Try to communicate.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much.
Oh, God, the freaking voice is like, Bro's cool, but I'm still not pulling for him. That's fair. I mean, I have developed the mindset of pull for who you wish to pull for. You can base them off personality, looks. It doesn't just have to be their kit. You can just have them for just having them. Like, I think Mighty ended up being like that, unfortunately, for my Mighty, who I capped and fully readied. Oh well. But it's kind of like Pearl. I am the pull for who I want to pull kind of person. Like, I want to pull for Ashvale, but I am holding off for Pearl and Nilux right now, so yeah.
Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful.
Oh, that overstretch of enthusiasm hurts my brain.
These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels.
That is such a strained happiness, though. I can hear it.
When Emma left me, you must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
Oh! Ooh! Shit. Oh, buddy, oh. Ooh. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy.
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish.
Elation is setting up so many red flags in this place.
Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through.
Oh.
I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach.
Oh.
There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
Oh. Oh. Ma'am? Oh. Okay, I am not usually easily grossed out, but there's just something about when there's like essentially gore being described very viscerally. I have an instinct of like squick, like, I have that moment of like, ugh. It's like, I hate it. I hate it here. The VA did a very good job presenting it, but still, when I hear it described in such a visceral manner, I even got the squick. I was like, ugh.
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed.
Excuse me.
But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Aren't you already out of the hospital? to go do this.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too.
People are...
It should be fun.
Okay, you two are very clearly not good. Yeah, nah.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
I need a drink. I wish it wasn't so early in the day. That is the kind of conversation, if I overheard that actually would get me to start drinking. It's too early in the day. I can't go into the kitchen and get myself any of the rum. It's like only, yeah, it's early. The only times I ever drank like during the daytime was literally for a mortuary assistant. Every scream got me like a shot of like some vodka mixed with juice, and then yeah, that was a crazy day. Anyway. Yeah, that if I ever overheard that conversation, I would be like, screw whatever time it is. I will go get myself a coffee with booze inside of it if I have to.
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket.
You sound so excited, buddy.
I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise aha.
I was snacking while this quest, and I just stopped when I heard those lines. Yeah, I would too.
Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
You know what, Ashvale? If you ever ask for credits, I would just say like, here, take the credits. But you're probably making this up just to be on the safe side with them.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
I never hope to ever hear something so viscerally described like that ever again. That's like, that would be like a nightmare incarnate. Like, that would be something that would haunt you in your sleep, and you would wake up with like absolute like fear.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends.
Oh, what'd you miss? A conversation where one of them essentially had a very visceral description of a surgery that she woke up halfway through and watched. And yeah, and I was like, ugh. I almost wish I had the tongue thing for that. I wish Mama I put the tongue thing on now because I can see my actual disgust.
In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Mechatrons, just to keep up. A lot of imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste.
Like I said, the Society for Happy Smiles is like giving me the heebie-jeebies. I don't want to be anywhere near this crowd.
But here in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Even imaginae not safe from the Society, I know.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Wait, what?
Aha talks to you.
Cuckoo! Sorry, that was a bird in the distance.
Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Okay, I am pretty sure Aha at least has some standards. He would probably, this is probably very synthesized happiness, and he is looking down on you guys with the biggest frown on his on their face. Excuse me. I keep forgetting Aeons are essentially considered theys. I default to he because that's what it feels like Aha is.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
I feel like I got dropped into We Happy Few.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Apparently these people went through a surgery. I think they did mention there was like a surgery or something like that.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
Standard NPC style? Ho!
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Well, hush my mouth, Hoyoverse. Congratulations. They finally designed a lore character. Woo. They actually, like, did actual designs for lore characters now. Let's go. We're not just dealing with generic NPC villains. I feel like they're finally stepping up their game. Holy moly, let's go. I was expecting her to be blonde, but like basic looking. Okay. Hoyoverse decided to just punch me in the face. Thank you. Did you kiss the brick on the way through? Anyway, sorry about that. I got very stunned. I was, like I said, I was half expecting just generic NPC style of Full Wish, but no, they actually made a pretty, very pretty lore accurate lore character now. So yeah, great. I'm happier that they're starting to actually put proper work into NPC designs. I hear someone crying in the background. Hopefully, I don't think those were tears of happiness. I think those were actually sadness somewhere in the background.
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious.
And she's got a British accent. Oh, you are a villain.
But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means.
I would, yeah, it's fine. I'll probably, like, eventually, it's fine. It's not like anything's, like, crazy done. So, I'll probably, like, borrow characters, like, once in a while. That's what I usually use it for.
As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole.
Yeah, she's got a British accent. She's very pretty. I have a feeling she's probably the main antagonist of this entire thing. It's not going to be Blade. Hell no, it's going to be her.
That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even...
Like I said, like the way the NPCs look, it's like I was shocked that they made Kuchiba the way she was, and now they made Full Wish. Like, okay, good. They're slowly progressing. I don't mind if these guys are just in the background, but if you have like really important ones, definitely give them a bit more of a look.
I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door.
So she was definitely, well, yeah, obviously very traumatized and grief-stricken, and also probably with a little bit of survivor's guilt sprinkled in there. Yeah, I can see why she definitely had issues adjusting. I could only imagine.
She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of Elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound got deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost.
Okay. I was focusing on something real quick.
They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart.
Wait. If she actually heard Aha's voice, would that consider Full Wish essentially an emanator of Elation? I'm, again, theorizing a little bit. Oh, they have improved their NPC game from previous plants. Yeah. Like, they did fine with Lygus during Amphorius, but right now they are fully upping their game. Now is Aha probably messing around? We'll see. Like I said, I'm theorizing a little bit. Not all my answers are probably like set in stone. It's just kind of me yapping.
The smiles passed from one another through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness.
Oh, so you're probably the one who probably helped with everything, create this into a society, and probably very culty.
Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like.
Something isn't sitting right. I know AHA technically works better closer to the people, but there's just something very bizarre that I can't put my finger on yet.
That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
Like, I understand grief, but it feels like whatever they're doing to, like, that supposed surgery that they go through, I probably know what they're probably, like, you know, leaning towards the idea of what they're doing with it, but, and that's horrible to think about because that was a practice that was definitely outlawed years ago. But that's me dragging real life things into a game where I don't even know if they're fully thinking it like that.
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Manipulation tactics. She's probably heard these conversations before, so now she's probably using this as like ammunition against them.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija, did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart? One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yeah, I have like immediate distrust if someone starts doing that to me. Like, no. I'm like, I strive for self-improvement all the time, but to have like, if I was to vent to somebody, how does she know this much? I feel like because she's in this society group that maybe this has been conversations that have floated, because like when you go to a meeting or something and you're essentially like kind of talking it out, venting it out. It can't, what I'm assuming is she probably was in the room or maybe had some kind of surveillance in that said room, so now she knows. And it's creepy. And she's using that, throwing that back in their face to say, when was the last time you actually truly smiled? Here's a list of what you have done, and this is how it feels like for you.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven.
Oh, by the way, I am talking without experience. I am just kind of going off the top of my head. Do not take everything I say as fact, please. I'm just putting that out there. I'm just kind of like going through what my thought process is telling me versus like I'm not basing this on actual fact alone. It's just like what I personally view.
Until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called interastral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction.
I mean... Yeah, you can tell she's very against the IPC. I will say, is it weird? Okay, this is weird, and this is probably because I'm a little biased. I do see the IPC's point of view on the standards of happiness, of being self-focused, self-indulgence, self-satisfaction. The self-satisfaction is what keys me in to being like, you know what, that actually, I can kind of side with them. I don't side with the whole, you know, setting the standards for the entire planet, but I do see their ideals of ultimate joy is to find it in yourself, not just like the Eon.
They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together.
Like I said, that's gonna be like my only time I'm probably gonna really agree with the IPC's views on anything. And again, you don't have to don't do this to the entire planet, but I do agree with where the true happiness in their idea comes from.
Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
Oh boy. Yeah. She's definitely not here for the greater good.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice.
Does Aha even care? That is the question. It's like, does Aha actually care? Yes, Aha works closer with people. But the question of care comes up. It's like, they are an Aeon. They probably don't fully care. Because when you're a godlike being, you sometimes don't. I don't know. That's kind of like the weirdness of it all. It's like, would Aha truly care how the elation comes about?
And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
Well, ooh, that's a little close to home there, buddy, but he's not wrong. I will agree with him on this one. I don't know about them doing nothing with their lives, but like, everyone who lives online tends to very much constantly judge everyone else for something. Oz joke of an Aeon, so he probably does this for funsies. We'll see. Well, yeah, Aeon, like I said, I do view Aha as like a very unserious Aeon, so they probably don't fully care. I don't know. We won't know until like the very end.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
I mean, technically not. Okay, I will agree. Maybe I wouldn't call them a full nest of vampires, but I can understand that point of view just a little bit. Tell you how to be happy. And this is where the idea of the self-discovery kind of kicks in. Money hunger vampires, perhaps. Yeah, they not incorrect. Money hunger vampires, most likely, yes. Especially, let's be honest, the strategic investment department, who does care for the money. But also, it's like, we only know the strategic investment department, and so far, in my personal view, despite the IPC's circumstances, and yes, it could all be flowery words, they do help out a bit more than we've seen from other departments. I'm just saying.
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of Elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing.
Oh boy.
Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me.
I would say that misery loves company, I guess. I mean...
Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile.
Wait, so let me understand this. If I'm reading this correctly, and maybe I'm misinterpreting it, is she saying that their true smiles were bestowed by Aha, and that's what she currently believes?
Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation.
A very capital, or it's trauma-rooted in belief, perhaps. This is also true. It's very possible. I could be misinterpreting it. There's a lot of ways to interpret that kind of statement, in my view. Although, I will never deny, this sounds like extremely cult-like. This sounds like a very big cult that's growing. This ain't a society, this is a cult.
Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence.
It is a cult. Yeah, this is officially a cult.
While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
What is their wish?
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yeah.
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild.
Uh-oh.
A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
Anyone hear the sirens in the background? Is it just me, or is anyone else hearing the giant red sirens blaring in the background? 'Cause I certainly am. I speak in a non-literal sense, by the way. Aha's wish is probably meeting Akavili again. That'd be kind of cute. Yeah, I can see that. Yep, I have definitely stepped into We Happy Few. She's talking about like a utopia and it turns out to be a dystopia. When thoughts of a utopia turn into a dystopia future.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Yeah.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
Oh, God.
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
Yeah, it's not time to wrap up the assignment yet. I think the reason why I took so long with that speech is just because I was analyzing way too much of it.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
The holy choir in the background. Oh, God.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
If this is Full Wish's, like, Full Wish's music, I can definitely see that she's definitely being part of the quote-unquote angel right now.
So, you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
How merciful of you.
Yeah. Ashvale and I are kind of on the same wavelength. There is something ain't right here.
Though rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
I mean, that's not good. We should have said this. We should have talked to her in private. But now she's gonna make a big scene.
Wait, that's not what I said.
She's making a scene on purpose.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
Yeah, she's definitely against the IPC. She is definitely, like, partially targeting Kuchiba in this moment.
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Oh! Ooh. What?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely?
And there's the red flag.
15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online.
Oh boy, and we are causing a scene. Yeah, she was the survivor of the Herald death incident. That is correct. She was. Which means she could potentially have the details that she needs to either recreate them herself or have the imaginae do it and have her be in control Because don't forget, she's running the Society of Happy Smiles, which also probably gives up wish power. All at the same time. They just don't know what their wish power is going to. Just a thought.
The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask.
And the next thing you know, they're all dead.
The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom. Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist.
She's suspicious as hell, though.
Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right?
Oh, that's horrifying. But the problem is we can't, like, arrest her in the middle of this crowd, I don't think.
Everyone! You heard our conversation.
Yep.
Didn't you?
She's essentially making a big scene out of it.
The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dufrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge. He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed.
Yeah, and I don't think Ashvale and Kuchiba can actually manage to wrangle this.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Is this gonna be wish power in action?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Uh-oh.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
And there's the rumors.
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
I actually feel genuinely bad for Kuchiba in this instance. You bitch!
Everyone, there's no need to panic.
She knows exactly what she's doing. She is like Lygus in this moment.
Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering.
1 second, I'm taking a screenshot of this. I might keep this for if I don't finish this, I'm definitely gonna finish this next week. Hang on 1 second, I'm gonna hide it just for a moment. Don't freak out. All right, we're saving that as like a potential thumbnail for next time.
Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power.
Yeah, but if there is a copycat, you're essentially feeding it the same exact power by causing a scene.
Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation.
God, what a crazy bitch.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die.
Uh-oh.
For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
Oh Lord, that's nasty. That's a no. The happy do not die. Oh, that's not a good sentiment to have.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die.
Oh boy. How goes Honkai? Turning into a creepy story now.
Happiness. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death.
Is this what Ashvale sees?
Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness.
Ashvale, if this is how you see the world, I do not blame you in this moment.
Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantasm Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us. Infect the Phantasm Moon with happiness.
Holy shit. That is so creepy.
Silence!
Holy. Thank you, Kuchiba.
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join us to embrace eternal happiness?
Two big words for you, lady. Fuck and no.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Oh, shit.
Miss Flourish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Sorry about that. I was delivered food again today. Yay, lucky me.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility.
I have to take my sweatshirt off. It's a white sweatshirt. I saw that kid in the crowd and I'm like, oh no, I knew I raised a red flag in there. I knew he was raising death flags like a porcupine.
You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
You good, Ashvale? Answer probably no, but...
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Full Wish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Isn't that what you would call deflecting?
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh. Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports.
Oh.
She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
But again, how did she know that wording specifically?
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
There is something very wrong about that woman.
Indeed.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise.
A supplicant in disguise. Oh. She could, because didn't Sparksy also like manage to control people with her supplicant powers?
Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
Next patch, she just vanishes.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
Starting with that one familiar silver-haired gentleman.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Nah, but the Furbos probably are.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches.
Totally.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get in autograph from our heroic film star.
I actually love how Ashvale speaks. He's just genuinely like, he's saying what you need to hear, but he's using a different way to say it.
Is that him?
Shh. Don't interrupt.
Oh, off he goes.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
A wolf always catches the scent of a hunt.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Hi, Cinderborn.
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashvale? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans?
Will I finish the story of this stream? I will have to see.
Long time no see, Magnus.
Wait, you know him personally?
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
Awful person, huh? I'm sure.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide?
Ah, hold up. How do you know those names? Here's my question. How do you know those names? So I'm highly assuming that they didn't write the actual names in that report.
15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Oh, wait, you survived the incident 15 years ago?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day.
Oh, shit.
But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fullwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fullwish is a suspect.
Well...
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
What'd you miss? We had a big meeting with the Society for Happy Smiles and met their very, very cult leader, Miss Foolish. And now Ashvale and Kuchiba are talking to our lovely Cinderborn, who was raising so many flags last time you streamed. And I'm afraid those flags have come to fruition.
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them,
I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Oh, shit.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
Dude, I think you're blending too much of your fiction and reality together. You might want to step back a bit.
You're in over your head.
Yeah, he's looking... That's too much. It's like, bro, You're putting too much stake in the fact that you have the names alone versus your actual skill.
The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
Oh, you actually secured your E0S1 Ashvale? Nice.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale.
Ooh, someone is bitter.
I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Transformation surgery.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
God, he was such a nice kid earlier, and now he's just a brat.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
Ashvale, can we kick their asses, please?
You're following me?
Are those your buddies? We actually never saw the ones behind the other ranger suits.
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
Hell yeah, Ashvale, let's go.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale. They're all yours.
Salute.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
Here we go.
Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashvale, stop!
Did I complete Anomaly Aberration? I don't think I did. Defense
Going
up.
all in. Tabs on me.
Damn! Let's make this a little bit more fun, shall we?
Sins must be paid.
All in.
Ashvale is a follow-up.
Time to twirl!
Go and fight to the death.
Time to twirl!
Look, the show has begun. With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things!
Time to twirl!
Ooh, should I get him? would make an interesting one to have on my follow-up team with Aventurine. Oh, you come from break really quickly. Just delayed, not denied.
My job is to be nosy. I see through you.
Shame we couldn't get your...
Mr. Ashvale. I
Oh.
have to stop you.
I was about to say, too bad we didn't get to see his ult.
Cinderborn, the bringer of justice.
Oh, shut up!
Here we go.
Beasts?
Come and slaughter each other.
Sins must be paid.
Holy shit!
Time to twirl!
Go and fight to the death.
God damn, Asheville going through it.
Sins must be paid.
Time to twirl!
And he also powers up Aventurine's follow-up stuff too. Thank you.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Exactly, thank you.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
He didn't kill them. He just...
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared?
Okay, I'll be honest. If I had someone staring at me with those kind of eyes, I would be terrified. Just that straight down, I look into your soul.
This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elation's game.
Honestly, I would be petrified in that moment, especially if I went up against him fist to fist.
15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day.
This is where I was saying Cinder was essentially blurring the lines between his TV show and actual reality.
You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery?
Does it, like, take away your, like, ability to feel pain? Cinderborn? What do you know?
Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground. Hey, lackey! Wake up!
Wakey, wakey!
Pain should not exist.
Pain should not exist.
Smile. Please smile.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Yeah, Penacony vibes. I always love when this text just randomly floats because it gives such Penacony vibes. Happiness, smile, smile, smile. Cinder?
Those
to suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
They're freaking zombies, man.
This is the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite, the doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient.
Does it like zap you if you don't smile?
People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering, past or present.
That sounds like a certain kind of therapy I don't want to discuss.
Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over.
How long have you been thinking it over, though?
But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier.
You sure about that?
They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn?
So your true name is Magnus, but you decided to go with the name Cinderborn to live out your fantasy dreams, right?
Mr. Ashvale, what should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength.
There you go. That's the kind of words I was thinking about.
Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Just kind of grab these coins as I go. No, can't get those ones.
So,
being human means ups and downs, exactly.
Pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society.
Yep.
Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
Probably not. I would assume.
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Full Wish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation.
No, but the society itself feels like it's part of it.
After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm inclined to disagree. I'm sorry, Kuchiba.
Are you serious, Kuchiba?
Yeah, I'm inclined to disagree with Kuchiba.
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Alright, finish my chippies. That's better.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve a case.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
I wonder where.
You mean the Star Rail Fest?
Oh, we're now officially setting up a trap.
Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
Yeah, top security is Ashvale. Hi, Dunhung. How are you, sweetie?
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Oh, God.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
Hi, Bladey.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
You probably want to at least talk to Blade.
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
What do you mean all of us?
General Yao Guang of Yu Chui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu.
Shuhu?
The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
Really?
The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Damn. Is it hot in here?
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Yo, the guy from Fortnite! Yeah, totally. And his leader is also in Fortnite. I've never played Bladey. I've never played Fortnite. I just kind of like laugh at the collaboration. I want a slushie from Silver. God, yeah. Make it a Coca-Cola flavored slushie and you have my number. Also, yeah, she is essentially saying, I can smell the yaoi from here. Calm yourselves. I hear the fans in the background screaming.
Thank you.
I'll pass.
I guarantee you, the moment the shippers saw this scene, they were like immediately at their keyboards. Hey, Dunhung didn't deny it though. Hi, Silver.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation.
Silverwolf was just like, yeah, these boys are doing their thing.
My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable.
I mean, your fate was definitely changed, and you broke out of your cycle and let go of your past. That's why you became the your dragon form. That was the idea of it. Not the Imbiber Lunae, the one from Penacony. In the background's going to the moon. Maybe going to the moon next patch. Who knows? Every single thing I know, everything we always end towards the moon. I mean, didn't Genshin Impact also go to the moon?
I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
Ooh. Also, I love Dunhung as a character. I just wish his play kit was so much better. Where's Kafka? I don't think Kafka's involved this time around. Because if they're following a script, it's obvious that Kafka is not around.
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
You finally get your death that you were asking for, Blade?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Ooh, the power of Elation?
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Wait. Wait. Oh my god. I had a realization and I have an idea. Oh my god. I saw it on her clothing. I'm theorizing. Again, don't spoil it. I am theorizing here. If there is another form of abundance, it's highly possible Foolish could be. Because from my experience, anything with abundance is tied to the ginkgo leaves and those kinds of flowers. I'm just saying, and the very bright green eyes, the blonde hair, I feel like I'm being fed that.
Perhaps there is more than one.
Oh shit.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Probably a different version of them.
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
And what I'm saying is just a theory. It's probably just a big stretch.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Yeah, they did, Silverwolf.
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silverwolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
The Yowie allegations. They ain't fighting them.
There are things only he can get done.
Meanwhile, in Dovebrook District.
Hey, you two. Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Oh god, no, do not bring up the fact that not smiling for like 2 minutes is going to be bad manners on the planet of Elation.
Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass.
Thank you. Oh, hi, Sunday. Fugoy Smiles, yeah. I feel like I should just call her Ting Yoon from now on, just so I can keep it straight.
Another one? How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6, exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
Power vacuums.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Are you planning to do, like, some kind of mass tuning?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
An echo?
A strange sound?
Oh, Ting Yoon would know about it if it's part of the abundance.
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Head empty, only laughter.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
Not a sad thought in that head.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Doubt it.
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter.
Oh!
From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Ting Yoon, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Manipulation tactics.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
Wait, are we getting like abundance and harmony clashes in this entire thing along with Elation? What?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
Dude, we're having a clash of the eons on another planet.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure.
I feel like abundance, since Blade said that. Yeah, I'm agreeing with Blade. It's most likely an abundance infection, because it's obvious. It's not obvious, but it feels obvious now. I am probably going to call a decent plot point in the future, and I'm going to feel very stupid for doing so, but I definitely do think that Full Wish is something in the abundance category, because of the way she was dressed and the way she presented herself.
Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming.
Oh.
Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it.
So she's probably doing her phase walking like she usually does.
But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
She's probably walking a different timeline, because that's what Yao Guang technically does.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
After some time, you and March pay a visit to the author of the Fluffy, which I probably know who it is.
QR cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
And the author's eyes went blurry after too much drawing.
You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart.
Blurry QR Colt is actually a very funny username. Although I don't like the idea that they put QR in there because it makes it sound like they're saying like a QR code.
I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity.
So the Fluffy didn't start gaining popularity until after Penacony. Probably like right during the Hule arc. Probably during the Hule arc and moving along. Because we were stuck in Penacony for ages. I'm still shocked and I'm giggling at the very fact that the Fate Stay Night event is like fully canon.
Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere.
But how do they know about Amphorius though? That's the bizarre part.
This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
But again, how are they aware of at least... How are they aware of Amphorius? I don't think we deserve royalties, though.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack?
Maybe.
According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
Burger shop?
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
We need the money, yeah.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is...
Are we gonna go straight to the Furbo newspaper? I binged Amphorius arc continuously and my brain was fried. Yeah, the Amphorius arc was a lot.
The Furbobo weekly newspaper?
How did I know you'd end up here?
Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
I have a feeling I know exactly who it is. And it's the reason why they were so keen on that autograph. Hang on one second, let me check where we're at. Let me check. Okay. We've gotten 4 Got like 4 left. Okay, we got like 4 more things here. So maybe it won't take too long. Maybe it will. We will see.
The fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
Archie has a cute little earworm, by the way. I'm hopeful that it won't be as long as I'm for. Hi. Hi, Nilux. How are you?
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is, why are you here?
I won't say anything then.
Miss Nihilux, what are you doing here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
Yeah, but you left. I'm the one who's been in charge of the Furbobo Weekly.
A million?
Oh.
Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express?
I forgot, Verbal. I forgot you said Nihilux. That was ages ago. It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux always felt vaguely familiar. The former president for Bobo Weekly, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts, went by the exact same name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Oh, you two were trying to catch her. Got it.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior.
I mean, don't make them work for free.
Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was
wrong.
I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo.
Oh, sweetie.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous.
Oh, babies.
We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
You. We should be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
Cut it out. I know it's you. You're being way too obvious, and your design makes so much more sense now. Cut it out.
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
I knew it. There's a reason her design sticks out so much, is because she is a comic artist.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo?
Don't patronize me.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
All I want to know is why were you like impersonating an IPC member?
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait.
Wouldn't she have had business in there too, because she is the artist?
This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Yeah, about that.
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
She's got a point. She's got us there.
So, you already know why we're here.
It's like she bugged the entire building.
Just a little deduction, that's all.
I'm sure.
The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success.
I still love her hair.
Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
No.
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
There it is.
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Are you sure you're not just lazy? Although, then again, I can understand not wanting to be in that kind of massive public.
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
After all the scary things I've heard about from conventions for, like, people who are guests and stuff, yeah, I wouldn't blame her one bit for not wanting to go over there. Also, apparently that was a JoJo reference, I guess. Because the way the screen went like that. Also, my hand would probably fall off if I had to sign that many copies. You made quite a fortune off your adventures, haven't you? Off our adventures.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us?
Ooh.
You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
The smug. The smug. I love Stell so much. This is why I'm so happy they gave Trailblazer so many voice lines. There's just so much personality coming out.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Also, very much how did you get all that information, by the way?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand...
Love Stell. I love her so much.
1.6 billion credits.
Ooh.
How did you work that out?
A lot of travel time. Us, you know.
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Or are you just that bad with money?
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you?
Unknown circumstances. My question is she really that bad with money?
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Yeah, that's compensation enough.
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
She put all that oh yeah, she put all of her money into the cryptocurrency, didn't she?
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions.
Sure.
Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Something tells me she's gotten along with Evanescia. Dream Eater. Hey, Pear Prince. Pear Prince is adorable. Why do I like the Furbos now?
Ahem. Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Cold, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Again, I want to ask the biggest question. How have you known about the trip?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled.
Wait, you know Acheron?
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
I just want to know where she's getting all the info.
Sorry.
That's all I want to know. It's too perfect.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can.
Yeah, how would they know? How would she know about Acheron? Because Acheron was never named. Oh my goodness. Woof woof Dawn.
At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Oh god, burning garbage is like the worst smell in the world.
Miss Cold, why is she the protagonist?
Because I'm the protagonist on this damn train, March.
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
There's something sus. There is definitely something sus.
I don't know anything about my past either. So why didn't you pick me?
Like I said, this feels way too meta. It's too perfect. So I'm wondering, has she been getting information from Evanescia, who more than likely would have all the information?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
March, I'll give you the protagonist role for the day.
Stick to being the Baseball Raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
You got some really good attention though on Amphorius, March. I think you deserve your flowers where they are.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
Yeah, we're all the main characters, as long as we're not, like, egotistical about it.
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
Hey, March.
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
We do. We love Don Hung, March, and Trailblazer as a trio. Because I'll be honest, they're not as loud and obnoxious as Paimon. Because they actually contribute stuff to the story.
Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Again, I'm still giggling at the very fact that, you know, the devs essentially took the one-off joke and ran with it afterwards, which was, you know, Trailblazer essentially being a raccoon.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Speaking of which, how are you able to make Pom Pom legally distinct?
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy.
The Fluffy. Also, how did I get the cat on my head? Oh, the cat cake, I think, came from the event for the cat cake racing game. I believe so, because I remember getting it and I completed Amphorius with it on my head and I was kind of cackling because it looked so out of place because of the jiggle wiggle.
Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom.
I mean, Pom Pom, I guess, is already an animal, so you can't really make Pom Pom any more animal.
Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
Hime-Cat.
I know! That's Hime-Cat! Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her!
Awesome!
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's...
Woofed.
Mr. Yang!
No fictionalized name for him?
Just Mr. Yang.
Just Mr. Yang? Really?
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
You just literally named him Mr. Yang. You couldn't come up with anything more interesting.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey.
All my homies love Hime-Cat. Hime-Cat's got a really elegant design. I can see that. Pom Pom, Clocky, Baseball Raccoon. Who's a better mascot? I'm sorry. I have to give it to Pom Pom. Pom Pom, best mascot.
As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit Plain Arcadia's audience.
Artistic tweaking?
If you don't stitch in a few local elements, no one's going to be interested. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive.
I hate that mentality. I hate this mentality so much. It's like, so instead of writing the story for yourself, you're catering to your audience's taste, which might make the story dull out.
Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done.
People saying that Scott could be brought back via Phantasmoon Wish and playable Elation character. If Scott ever becomes an Elation, a playable character, no, I'm literally skipping. No. I'm sorry, Scott is as enjoyable as plain bread, I guess.
Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games?
I still read 100 chapters of manga. Yeah, that's fair. I think my only issue is, like, especially if it's like a very long-running anime like One Piece, my brain cannot keep up with it. There's a thing like finding a good balance, and then there's almost feeling like it never ends. It's as enjoyable as an NPC clown. Yeah.
Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Sure. Which way did you go? Oh, you're over here. Bum's as holy as a seraphim. Oh god.
So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
Why is the March one so, like, in the ground?
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
A furry version of me. Maybe it's just a little too plain. What's my favorite anime? Honestly, Delicious in Dungeon is actually my favorite. Next to, what was it? My Dress Up Darling was actually a really good one too. Like, very, very creative, like, kind of fan servicey without, like, too fan servicey. I never got to finish the rest of it, so I might need to go back and do that. But Delicious in Dungeon, yes, that scratches an itch. And I kind of want to just get the manga and actually just read it because the anime hasn't continued yet, and I'm driven to madness because I want to see more of it. But it's like stuck in probably development hell at the moment. A little raccoon.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her.
It feels like it's a little too plain, though.
But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand.
Oh, God.
A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers.
Who cares? Character development? Who knows?
The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers.
Oh, boy.
So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
As an abstract concept and not actual people. Are you saying, like, how we're actually just passerbys?
Don't underestimate your influence. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy.
Not a thought behind those raccoon's eyes. I know. Woof Woof Don is, like, got more personality behind those eyes.
But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash.
I hate how realistic this is. As I have seen things, but it's just like, that's more real than I ever care to imagine.
If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck.
Which means there's no development being done, which makes it very difficult for for the story to progress forward. Because if all you're thinking about is upping the ante with stakes, it's essentially like having a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, but without the development process. You're essentially just playing the battle game and you're not doing any character development. There's no story development. And all you're fighting are the bad guys. It's just like, and you're fighting even more powerful ones. To me, personally, that's not fun. But it is very sad but true. It's like expectations in your audiences. People will see that and they will one thing goes wrong, and sometimes it can just be, ugh. I'm not here to talk about, never mind, I need to stop myself. I need to halt myself before I get too caught up in, I was about ready to climb onto a soapbox for a second. I need to stop myself because I said I wouldn't, like, talk about this. But to be fair, the game technically brought up the likeliness first.
Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas.
You've essentially burned yourself out.
Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower.
Is that what you were doing? Were you just like scavenging for like inspiration?
Although the fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution.
That's what we call filler.
Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
Okay, whoever called out the memo keepers is absolutely funny, and I kind of like partially figured that maybe that it was a memo keeper she hired. That's how she figured everything out. It was via memo keepers, and now that Amphorius is gone, it's all wiped. She's running out of material. She could use the Phantom Moon games as inspirational material, but then she's not gonna know unless someone else comes in, which means we have to maybe hire Black Swan for that. Ugh.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantom Moon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops.
Evernight got them all, yeah.
Whoa! Does blurry QR code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantom Moon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
With what money that you've invested into cryptocurrency? Deal. Why not?
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
I think Himiko's coffee machine is old, and that's probably why her coffee is extremely strong. Also, March, you should just sew pom-pom outfits. Just get material for it.
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
Sure. Meanwhile, at Graphia Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred.
Which is what brought me to that theory that I had with Full Wish. She's not using the wish power with the good intentions. She's riling people up with hatred. Hatred of the IPC. Hatred of the gangs. she's riling them up, which makes the Himiko's good now. I'm still a little bit upset, Spaghetti, about the rug pull that they did on the train, but oh well.
Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
It looks like you two kind of made up a little bit.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help.
Oh, I love him.
For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantom Moon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantom Moon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha.
You know, I didn't say this, but I thought for a little bit that I didn't realize that they also gave Ryusuke like an actually decent like NPC build too for some lore. Good on you.
But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Ooh.
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
Proper medicine, maybe?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
Oh. Same end as Akivili?
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty. And that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay.
Aww.
But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell?
It's just so good to see the fact that there's actually some people with actually like living parents right now.
They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Ancient tower.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit. And from there, she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity, descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
Murata.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Aww.
Thank you, Dad.
So sweet.
By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse.
Aww.
Himeko, how long will you be staying?
Yeah, it's so crazy to imagine that she sold essentially her family line to a curse for that kind of strength, but yeah. Will the
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
So essentially until the Phantom Moon games are over.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever.
Oh, buddy.
Himiko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Can we just take him with us? I genuinely feel bad. Can he just grab him and pull him onto the express? Let him come with us at this rate. Oh. He could paint and stuff while he's away, while you guys are traveling. Also, the fact that there's this tower in the middle of a city.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment.
Oh God.
Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Heh.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy. The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue, funded by Pearlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries, has officially been completed.
Man, Pearl works fast.
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up a stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas.
Damn. This place works fast.
The exhibition areas opening on day one include the Bellabog area, Sinjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Enfurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
They're saying that as like, oh yeah, by the way, we'll come back to Amphorius one day.
For this event, Perlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Well, this arrangement works out well for both parties.
Pearl is also mobilizing Perlux's resources to promote us.
Actually, it works threefold now that we got Nihilux in the fray.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon games.
Well, the thing is, though, people won't like it if Pearl wins.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
Yeah, because we honestly don't trust Jade with a 10-foot pole, because her words can be like snake venom. Sweet little poison. And then we've got Pearl actually does seem to make seems to be a very much rational decision maker.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago.
Yeah, because it's like once a rumor starts, it's like very much impossible to stop the floodgate.
With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
That's why she's got Ashvale on the case.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Maybe we're the ace up her sleeve.
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
Yee.
It's about time. You should get going.
We will. Just us? Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up.
That's fair.
You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
I'm glad that also Himiko and Welt have been getting off the train a little bit more regularly. What about Dan Heng and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Dan Heng is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Well, probably gonna go binge watch Daybreak Squadron. Probably. I wouldn't blame him for that. Alright, let's get going then.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
Woo! Star Rail Fest!
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
I am curious about where we're sitting. Rail unto the stars. Remore. Alright. Let's see how long it takes. Oh yeah, we have to get on this train. The Bulletworm Express.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express!
Hey, bud.
Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super-duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high
Oh, there's a
spirits.
chest back there. Gosh darn it. Let's go. Woo.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Woo!
Or the lookout cloud.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Wait, is that a cosplay of a...
Oh wow! The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans!
Wait, there's a cosplay of one of the guards over in Bellabog.
Look! Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late!
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Was that done? Hang on, I gotta see a frontward facing picture.
Welcome aboard the Lookout Cloud Line.
Oh wow.
This stop is Bellabog Exhibition Area. The next stop is the Sienna.
I know it's just the model for done, but like that's still funny.
Feels like the express crew is just missing a...
There we go.
Chat, I've made it in safely! For
For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today.
Oh god.
Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Dan Hung.
Oh god.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
10 out of 10 cosplay.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
How do you think Xianzhou people talk?
What's our motto?
Wait.
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
Also, can I just say I love the fact that this is like Dunhung picture number 2. Who drew that one? I want to talk to them and shake their hand. Because that wasn't Serval's brother. Japard, there it is. Takes me a minute to remember the names because we haven't seen Jeppy in a minute.
Wow! That's some next level fandom energy! Astral Express, we love you! We love the Trailblazer! 4-7 and on!
That's definitely someone else's poster because I think someone else drew that poster, but I know Japard was in charge of this one.
Astral Express, we love you! We love the conductor, Himiko, and Wells!
I forgot about Sunday.
Oh, shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting Sunday is technically a fugitive, isn't he?
Want to take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Yes, I would. Absolutely. Agreed.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly.
I have social anxiety. If I had like overexpressive crowds like this, have I ever done cosplay? Technically, no. It's how the Astral Express rolls.
Exactly. That's just how we roll. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
You got this, March. You just want to go have fun, don't you?
You talk too much.
Don't
She didn't deny it.
off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
Simulacra and simulation, or even the just.
I can't tell you who sits next to me.
So how's that for pure love, huh?
Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Oh, that's a cute little pom-pom.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here?
Hey.
I'm right. Oh, nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans
Wait,
yet.
there's a Liga I'm gonna have to check out the Liga statue.
Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Oh, come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
I mean, when you're at a convention, it's impossible to tell. How come you're not being swarmed by fans?
Well, none of my readers have seen my real face yet. But that's all gonna change once the book signing starts. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is Star Rail Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
I'm surprised the voice actress managed to say that many zeros in a straight line. I cannot do that without going like over. Never say no to that, right?
Exactly. Something this memorable can hardly be refused.
Oh.
Hold up. What's this extra thing?
It's the Elation bat.
Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed.
Also, they've actually sold light sticks like that to the concert days. I've seen people with the galactic baseball bat uses light sticks. It was actually really cool.
They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver?
You're not the great and powerful Trixie, Nilux. Good luck with that.
But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh my god, there's a kindness cosplayer? Oh, there's a kindness cosplayer. Where's the Lygus statue? I want to smash it.
I got the Astral Express model. I got it.
Also treasure.
I'm dressed up as Martin.
Oh.
Hi, Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our
Top left of the room.
lucky day
Okay.
running into you here. Do you have a moment? Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Talk about its modern culture.
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful.
Oh boy. Stell, are you going to be okay with this interview?
Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Honestly, she ain't wrong. Also, cat cake. I can't take her seriously when she looks directly at the camera and you look at those big old eyes also staring at you in the camera.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Who am I to change anything here?
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world?
Honestly, I wouldn't change it. It's like, I would do what I can, but I wouldn't like do anything that's gonna be like altering the entire planet. Besides, that's not the Trailblazer's duty.
But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's the goal.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools.
Oh boy.
What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
I just wanted to stop Sparksy. That was literally it.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
I'm just attending because I was invited.
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
She is shockingly eloquent, and it's scary. It's the media, all right? It's the media, all right. Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of your corporate speaks you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro-expression on your face is screaming, end this interview already.
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
I was gonna say, she was being way too eloquent, so she essentially used up all of her corporate language speak in that one interview.
What a pretentious answer.
Dude!
No worries. This material will do just fine.
Top left. Hang on. So let me find the entrance to here. Okay.
Where should we go next? Are there any other surprises I'm not aware of?
3, 2, 1.
Is it supposed to be this?
Will the Astral Express truly bring happiness to Plain Arcadia?
Oh, Lord. There's a crazy nut jobs here. Oh, there it is. Oh, hey, look. Found it. Oh my god, I can literally... Yes. I found it. Sorry. Oh, that felt good. I needed that release. Now who's on the end of the dying loop?
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like the original.
Hey, isn't that like the Kleepoth spear? Or not the spear, it's a... Is it a spear? Lance. Flaming lance, there it is. It took me a minute to remember what the heck the defense weapon was.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Certain posters look extremely familiar. Japard must have gotten a deal.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
One of them is Jeppy.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. The Melancholy of March. A novel recounting the adventures of pink-haired beauty March from the first-person POV, filled with the author's darkest, deepest school life fantasies.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Outlaws of the Galaxy. A fantasy novel adapted from the classic Xianzhou script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellatron heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall.
Rupert II.
Oh god!
Wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose.
Hell no.
If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the First. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Why do you... Hey, again, I'm not... No hate to the voice actor. I will always question why Lygus is here! Anyway. Express 40,000. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire, and, under their command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless as they conquered the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33.
Oof.
3 minutes later, he sat up again.
That's silly. Home with Stellaron. Oh god, please tell me Firefly's voice actress came in and did this. A surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. A fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going to all sorts of missions. Except they even kept a cat that grinds video games for them by the name of Silverwolf.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Nope, this is just Stell doing a more dramatic tone.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
Now there's Kafka. That's funny. Forget it. Looking through these things makes me hear things.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
I couldn't resist. I needed to read these.
Item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say.
Wait, I was about ready to call this old guy a scalper.
Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything.
Hi, happy Saturday.
Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Oh boy. March, are you interested in this?
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it...
You have like an entire collection of them in your house or in your room? Yeah. I've done that with blind boxes before.
Your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed.
Have you been hiding stuff under my bed?
Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit.
And trust me, I can only imagine how difficult it is to like not spend money at a convention.
Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
Right. Wait, Evanescia?
Evanescia? What is she doing here?
Good question. 1 second. 2 more for the road. Thank you.
Where should we go now? Target confirmed.
Huh?
Mine's ready. Toast on the face. Evanescia, rolling in.
Huh? Oh!
Did that guy just pass out?
Evanescia, what did you do? Hi, Evanescia. Did you have to ram me like that? Also, what was with the toast? You didn't have to go full trope on me.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
What are you, a cannonball or something?
Sorry. I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
You didn't think you could?
Good thing I'm built tough.
Yep. Oh god, is that my lung over there?
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth.
Oh boy. Yeah, but that was because you ran at me with full speed, head ducked and everything. That wasn't gonna go well.
I'm really sorry.
Oh, it's fine. Let's give her some head pats and move on with it. Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
I mean, I was actually wondering if she was gonna pop up again, so technically the plot did demand it. That trope is so outdated.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
What's your real motive for getting close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantom Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
It suddenly hits you. The girl in front of you is the one who gave you a chance to turn the tables on your first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reason for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
You're not gonna here to take back the mask, are you?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
So, how were you able to draw that mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
Is she like... Wait, did Graphia teach you?
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
Oh.
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantom Moon's eyes.
And clearly it did.
See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
Have mercy, I have no soul to spare.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
We could call her a guest of honor. At this moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you...
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket?
Oh god. It's a moral mushroom.
All she's done for us. You're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
The sparksy mushrooms are kind of coming to me. I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick.
Oh, is she gonna pull out the sad puppy eyes?
Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of The Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again.
Oh no, she's pulling out all the rom-com anime tropes on us.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Let's just get one thing straight. Don't rat me out if you get caught.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Why does that word exist?
Let's go. We've wasted enough time.
Anyway.
I need to meet up with my friends first.
Yep.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon? March bunny? Or a Wolf of Dawn plushie?
Tropey toast slice.
Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
Look, we are trendy. Yeah, we are absolutely trendy.
So many people.
Oh, hey, March. Did you pick out your merch yet?
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut.
What did you get?
Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
She actually photobombed that picture at the Graphia Academy. So that's a pretty lame pickup line.
What are you talking about? I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy?
Yeah, because she was like in the photograph, but her face was extremely blurred. Also, that plushy raccoon with the lance. I kind of want it.
It's not important.
I kind of want it.
Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane. Especially those ears. I'm a fox. A fox.
Ah, so she is addressing the fact that she looks like a bunny, but she's a fox.
Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by
Sweetheart,
you.
you'd need to get more material if you're gonna glaze someone up like that.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Sweetheart, you need more material. Are you recycling your lines?
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
I forget that it always works on March. You just met your besties already?
Wanna join us?
I thought she was a bunny too. Honestly, first impression, I thought she was a rabbit. When Stell said fox, I thought it was like a mistranslation. Nope, she is a fox because I saw her I saw her drip marketing splash art, and I'm just like, okay, Fox, got it, okay. But yeah, she looks like a bunny.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor.
Don't say this. There is... Oh, yeah, we're gonna put a big old pin in that situation, because Blady kind of mentioned something very similar about there being, you know, abundance. And pin.
Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me.
You even gave her a nickname.
That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
I know, Stell. I feel it too.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
I got it.
Yeah. Earl and the Imaginae really worked fast to get this place going.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th. Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets?
Hello there, we meet again.
Oh.
HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
Our special guest. She's our friend.
Hi, I'm Evanessia, her good friend.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
I think the real thing could have been like, this is our +1 guest. That could have worked a lot smoother.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
I feel very awkward as play. It's fine. Oh, wow. She's the emergency food. Oh. Whoa. What the promo material?
Stay safe. Otherwise...
Oh, God. Sparksy?
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearl Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support.
Oh, she definitely like signed on a deal.
The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the Sea of Stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellobog!
This really is like the promo material for the original start of Plain Arcadia.
Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow!
Wait, Cocolia is...
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
Oh my God, this kid is so precious.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia.
I'm guessing. Why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event? Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list?
She probably struck a deal with the Aberration Defense.
That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
No.
In your dreams. Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Oh god, I'm being tested. Is Sparksy gonna strike again?
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, the Supreme Guardians bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side? The Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant?
Oh, hey, yeah, you know what? Good thing to have Evanescia here.
Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Oh god. Shouldn't it be the engine of creation?
Oh, right. I almost forgot she was the one who first awakened the engine of creation.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
I'm guessing these were some of the creative liberties Nihilux took into account.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome. Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic.
Oh god, they're going with the comic canon.
Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Nothing, just heartfelt encouragement?
Oops, wrong answer.
Magical Girl Cocolia sounds cool though, yeah.
The flaming lance. In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form. Ding ding! That's correct! Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
But I was stabbed! How did I end up becoming Cocolia's disciple?
I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about?
Oh god, these... oh boy.
In Bellabog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Bellabog.
I guess Nihilux wasn't fully informed about what happened in Bellabog. Agreed.
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Bellabogian narrative? Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Probably in private. I can't say too much.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together...
That's not what happened either.
Then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated.
Oh, yeah, you never mind, you got it right.
I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Bellabog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Oh, clever. She's on the up and up.
Nessia, please keep this a secret. Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Sorry about that. Pretty disenchanting, isn't it?
Not
really. They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time.
Bronya didn't really go out and say it, because Bronya did give a different story, I think.
Because those people are all my friends.
They didn't want to reveal Cocolia's like true nature, so Bronya made up some parts of the story.
Thank you for telling me about this.
You're welcome.
The Phantom Moon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves. Big hero! The event's not over yet! Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
Might as well just go fit in. Well, might as well just go with it. We're already in the thick of it. May as well just continue with the charade.
Madame Cocolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching!
60,000 plus viewers is crazy numbers.
Today, we are honored to welcome to Starwell Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer!
Yay!
Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation's successor!
Trailblazer! 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 Trailblazer!
I feel very awkward.
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls! The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero!
Yep, might as well just lean into it. Let's do it!
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Oh, yeah. Flaming lance forward.
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
Good luck.
Flaming Lance forward!
Flaming Lance forward!
Flaming Lance forward!
The spirit tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You got this,
Also, the fact that the audience fluctuation is going that strong is crazy.
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madame Cocolia. Don't give up, Madame Cocolia!
Well, might as well, if you can't beat him, join him. Down.
What's wrong, Nessia? I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics.
Oh my goodness.
The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys.
Oh.
But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Are we gonna live out like a trope dream of shy girl who wants to join on adventures but is not exactly ready to leave yet?
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Suddenly we get a pink fox on our ship as well, on the Astral Express as well. Recite a famous quote.
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. Our story is that very light.
Aww.
Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
Yee.
All right. Let's get moving.
Burning passion. Very curious. Yep, we still have 3. All right. Although I have a feeling. Zephyr and Honkai, yeah, baby. There's so many things that happen in this story.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
I have a bad feeling that there's gonna be something wrong with this express.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop, the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area?
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition.
And again, with the imaginae, it's like they really constructed it best.
I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Let's go!
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
1 second, I saw a Wispay over here. I kind of want to grab it.
Xianzhou.
Shh. I wanted to remove this. All right. Into the interplanar jump. Palm's Tiny Express is powered by wish power. When wish power increases, the Tiny Express will consume it to speed up. Once Tiny Express reaches over the other end of the progress bar, the game will end. Audience wish power crystallizes in thumbs up shapes inside the car. Get close or shoot to collect wish power crystals and recharge Tiny Express's wish power. Okay.
The audience is brimming.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh god. Keep going, little express. Oh, off that goes. Oh, can't go that way. Oh, looks like we have to go down.
We're approaching the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Oh, did we already get to there? Okay, we already did. I didn't see how much we got there. All the Xianzhou cosplayers. Wait, does this mean
the frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone?
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
Also, there's a little Imbibitor Lunae statue.
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Every credit earned, I guess. Looks like there's some trouble brewing in this Xianzhou exhibition area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Xianzhou should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanti.
Jing Yuan. Wait, is Jing Yuan a dog? Even the villain's name is so cute.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy.
As long as Sparksy doesn't come at us with another quiz.
When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Xianzhou War, it can only be the epic fight. The triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
Wait, the High Cloud Quartet? I just knew that blurry QR code would do something like this.
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Xianzhou's High Cloud Quintet, right?
That's right.
Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
There's literally nothing the people here won't write about.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
Okay. Let's go in and have a look.
The Express family living the best life is more important than any.
I get bored and I like to get those things.
What an exquisite Xianzhou outfit.
Oh dear.
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Is this what it needed to happen?
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
The thing? Rendering my form.
Rending my form, setting free. A thunderous roar, a symphony.
Oh, she's trying.
Aw, hold it right there. Please do me a favor and stop that. Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
That was all Dan Hong's doing, though.
Wolf Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1,
Ma'am?
I was already captivated by you.
Ma'am? Dan Hong didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
Comics.
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
Yep.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever.
Did March ever do something similar?
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Yeah, it looks like a pipe burst. Water physics. I like that book while they're just vibing. Was that about the happiness? Oh boy. Yeah, there's things that are knocked over. I'm pretty certain this isn't supposed to be what the exhibition hall looks like.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
Imagine getting your shoes wet here. Oh my god, I would hate that. And socks. Wet socks, the torture. It's just a burst pipe, isn't it? So Xian knows how to spew nonsense.
It's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere.
Yeah, pipe burst.
Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
Dan Hong, where are you? I'm calling out to you with all my heart.
All right then.
Let's see if we can get Dan Hong to kind of clean up the mess. Damn. Never mind. I guess we're pipe fixers now.
I come to sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Trailblazer, you okay? You sound a little sad and upset by that. Still sounded like a little bit put out. Understandably so, though. And boop. There goes the pipe. it's drained a little bit. Button is over on the other side. Okay. Just let go. Oh yeah. Oops. Oh, I can't turn that way. Okay, noted. Alloy Pommy 2D Special Edition. For Alexis, a clean series pom-pom sanitization Mechatron model fires cannonballs at the indefinitely that identified Trailblaze Mons as trash and sweep them up. Fixing pipes, yeah. If you have the right time of the missile, you can dodge and blast damage while using explosion to perform a jump without consuming energy. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you need to do. There you go. Okay, now I get it. Oh, I can't turn that way. All right. We come in, we fix these pipes, because that is what a trailblazer does. I suppose. Whoa! Oh wait, can I just jump on these guys? Hehe. Whoop. Okay, and there's X coin. Just making. Oop. Whoa. I guess that thing would attack me if I wasn't careful. Oh god! Ow. Okay. Okay, wait for the next blow. Dang it. There we go.
I've never missed Dawn Hung as much as I do now.
I know, right? Items obtained. Magical girl's dress. Yeah, this is not our job to fix the pipes. This was someone else's job. Why am I the one in charge of such a matter? I shouldn't be in charge of this. Not my job to handle these pipes. Whoa. Oh, that was funny. That was actually kind of funny. I want that chest, though. Let's see. I want to... So, go back here. Oh, there we go. That's how we do it. I see. All I had to do was quite literally look up. Oops. The plot demands you do plumbing today. I know, right? It's like the plot demanded Evanescia to show up. Plot demanded Evanescia show up. Plot also demands for... Wait. Wait, why are there so many... How does... Oh, wait. Aha! Yeah, this place has a lot of hidden secrets. Let's go for the next cycle. X coins! Okay, so then I can hop, hop, hop. It's the secret. It's a secret. And I don't know how to get to that other one. I will probably have to come back to this one. All right. We won't spend too much time in this pipes. What? Oh yeah, I forgot there was invisible ground. I'll come back to that one later, eventually. Ugh. There you go.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
Yeah, after a very much burst pipe.
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today. Whew, and now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape. High Cloud Squadron, assemble!
Oh boy.
Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the Action Hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show. And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Yeah, sure. Wait a sec, there's only 4 of them.
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
Yeah, wait, didn't you have... Did you at least change costumes?
I don't think that's necessary.
Wait, is that Matt Mercer?
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Yeesh.
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Oh, I forgot all of them have had the that conversion surgery.
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
No. If you're planning to challenge me.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicant stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you. You wouldn't back down now, would you, supplicant of the Astral Express?
Okay, line up.
This is amazing.
All right, gentlemen, line up. And lady.
What? This is way too sudden.
It's fine, I got it.
These people, something's not right about them.
There really is nothing right about them.
I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside her.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
Yeah, try to get a hold of Sunday and Dunhung. This is Star Rail Fest after all.
This is Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted?
Oh, lordy.
We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
Yes.
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
Oh boy. All right, line up.
The
Fantasy Moon Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors!
Yeah, but don't forget, you have someone who has a perpetual shield issue.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Kaboom.
Sink into insanity.
You must
The
be
dice
honored
have
to
been
meet
cast. Bust. Or...
Maybe I'll take it all.
A powerful hit! Come at me again!
Sadly. Boom.
Better hedge your bets.
His shield is fine. Boom.
Where are you hiding? Actually, for justice!
Out of my way! I won't break.
Watch your head.
Time for a detailed overhaul. Come one, come all.
Yeah, but here's the
As
thing.
you can see, I'm just a frail scum. Straight to the soul.
Oh, boom.
Look, with this divine power, I extract
Listen, I have a
world's
character
purity
with
to
godlike
reforge all
powers.
things.
What are you looking at?
Powers of a demigod, cannot help it.
So we'll be just fine.
Shields for days.
Ever see a diamond this big?
It's all yours.
Alright, I'll call your bet.
The shields are up for days. Aventuring does not need to fix it.
What's the matter?
We're still gonna bounce it.
Sink into insanity. Straight to the soul.
Because Anaxa will do that.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Yep.
Can't lose this one.
Boom.
No dirty trick.
I think the only one whose shield is like fully weakening is Anaxa's, but even then he's still hanging in. Wait, the shield just fixed itself.
No dirty tricks. The dice have been cast.
Bust.
Or...
We'll leave Cinder We'll leave Cinder for last.
Watch your head.
If we can.
Time to twirl!
He also seems to be the one with the most HP.
Come one, come all.
As you can see, I'm just a frail scum. Look, the show. With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
And the weakness is put into place. And now everyone can go full bore.
All in.
The shields are too strong. Oh, does it? Oh, that's how it works? Oh. I didn't realize that's how adventuring shields work. Yeah, we got shields for days, baby. We'll be fine.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
Himiko's ult is fun,
And
though.
I'm no exception.
Kaboom. Oh, you don't even need to re-shield him. Up.
Time to twirl!
6. Oh, that totally hurt. Not really.
What's the matter? Straight to the soul. Sink into insanity.
Done. Good night.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls.
Yeah, the thing is, though, Himeko is not fully built out yet. That's why her ult damage is probably still pretty low.
Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantom Moon!
There's a second round of this challenge?
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Good question. Pearl was right.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one.
Yeah, but you're basing it off of strength.
Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
Yeah, let's go see. Let's go investigate. Doors.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service center know.
Here we are. Eh?
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
Honestly, same.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up?
It's something she worked with.
Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I didn't defeat Fantilia on my
I
own.
wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do. Since it was, in fact, General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
Yeah, those two are technically the real winners in that fight.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Don't say that in front of Xianzhou folks.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, talking about the abundance in, like, Xianzhou quarters is big no-no.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara-struck.
The Mara-struck are the most evil villains in the world.
Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Oh, you mean Jing Yuan?
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match. After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on.
Something tells me Evanescia is, like, speaking from some kind of experience.
After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Oh god, have you talked to Cyrene too?
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
I know, right?
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Please tell me there's an Aventurine cosplayer.
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Yeah, no time at all. Rest assured, I've got your back.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
There's no need to recycle the dialogue.
All right. Don't push it.
Please don't.
Here we come, Penacony.
Again.
Exhibition area.
There you go. I want to go back to Penacony just a little bit.
3, 2, 1.
I do kind of want to go back to Penacony one day. Just to chill. Penacony was like a home. Himeko!
Himeko, you're here!
Were we talking to Well?
Are you two all right?
Oh, yeah.
Well told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
We're fine. They retreated.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms.
You got it.
Oh, and you are?
A friend.
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himeko.
Again?
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
The abundance isn't all that bad, it's just the Xianzhou made decisions that caused their own future suffering. Yeah, that's fair. She's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
Yeah, she drew that silly little raccoon mask.
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Yee.
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
March, when have we ever met anyone who was considered normal?
Who exactly is she?
Miss Fox, to return a favor, maybe.
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Aww.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too.
Aww.
Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I?
God, don't make this seem like a sad farewell.
Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Is it because of the person walking among the flowers?
You're quite the romantic, aren't you? But I have to say, wrong answer. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Whoa.
Ah.
Oh.
You left your own special effects behind.
She like vanished and left her special effects.
Gone.
Hi.
Unexpected people
Oh.
and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Although, Miss Evanescia claims to be just a spectator, as someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl.
She's clearly a god.
I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
It's fine. I promise she won't lead me astray.
Sorry. I'm just being overprotective.
Oh, it's okay.
All right. Time for us to head out.
To the Penacony exhibition area.
Let's continue forward to the next stop. The Penacony exhibition area.
Woo!
I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Yeah, that's true.
Darn it. This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Wait, Pearl's people? Are we talking about IPC members? You know what? Cool.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the
Let's
table.
go. I mean, they could easily just be saying Pearl's got like some guards or something. Oh, okay.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Penacony
I forgot.
Exhibition
I keep. Go, train, go! Ow! Whoosh!
The Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
Ow.
For Plain Arcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
Wait, are the Daybreak Squadron here? Ow! Whoa!
We're approaching the Penacony exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Those guys are literally seeing me as nothing more than an IPC lapdog. Damn. Well, it might be more of the smiley group. What the hell is that?
Oh, would I get run over by the express if I lay down on the track?
Man, are you okay?
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some.
Oh, wait, are we mimicking when Sunday got smacked by the train? Oof.
That's what I call true happiness.
Okay, crazies.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the express crashes into the Great Septimus.
But the glasses are a little bit of an odd touch.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Well, to be fair, they did have Aventurine to probably give, like, you know, an account. Like they say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple the power.
What's that supposed to mean? You taking a jab at me?
Nah.
So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Beep beep.
Yoo-hoo!
Hi.
Gray hair.
Hi, Sparksy. Not giving back the mask.
I'm not giving the mask back to you. Get over it.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon Games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Not the TV.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the
Oh
Daybreak
my
Squadron.
god!
The scene descended into total chaos.
Wait, that's not what happened. They attacked us.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Grappy Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
Oh god, they're twisting the story.
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Oh god, like blurring out her eyes is gonna do anything.
Is this what she calls the
they're the ones who challenged us. Oh god, she's messing on the
Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Oh right. Yeah, she does control the news.
Full Wish TV
Yep.
will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go
Madam
away.
Full Wish does control the television network. This ain't Pearl.
It's all over the internet now. Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death.
Listen, I didn't like Scott, but I wouldn't commit murder.
Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now?
Oh, fuck off, Sparksy. Go right ahead and laugh all you want.
How could I? As a famous streamer, poor little Sparksicle has always been troubled by constant cyberbullying. And then there was some nameless from the Astral Express who gave me quite the beating IRL.
Oh, stop rubbing it in.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama.
Yep.
As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. All right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
And I didn't say anything in particular, did I?
It's not about what you said, it's that you said it. Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around.
Bye.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
And here is where Full Wish has probably edited the footage into an incorrect format.
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
That's not what I said fully.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Oh, they're taking all the nice stuff and editing it to where it looked bad, isn't it? Didn't they?
Plain Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
Yeah, they chopped it. That's not what she said.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Fantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
And here comes the worst part.
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
Nope, that's all cut up.
That's an impressive
I can hear it.
Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants? Way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
Okay. I don't know about you guys. I'm ready to toss Miss Full Wish off the Astral Express and toss her into the cosmic void.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
I am in physical pain. They're literally going to say, yes, we were represented by the IPC.
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
They altered everything.
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her.
Yep.
How shameless.
Oh, thank God. At least March knows. They sure know how to twist other people's words.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Fantasmoon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion.
Yep.
Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed.
Hey,
The
Asheville.
audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid.
Hey.
But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
Hey, guys.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Yeah, I know.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Aren't you guys a bit late for this?
Sorry, got a bit held up on the way. Since I entered the exhibition area, at least 7 folks stopped me asking for the autograph of this guy called Welt.
Oh, you mean Dad? Yeah.
So, who is this Welt?
Is it because you carry a cane? Do they mistake you for Welt?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
Oh, shit.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes.
Madam Fullwish.
Fullwish.
Mm-hmm.
Fullwish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
Assuming she went to school with Fullwish.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power.
Ooh, fun.
Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Fantasy Moon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, then that's probably on her tab too.
Ever seen Sonic Boom show where Eggman showed Shadow an edit of Sonic just to get them to fight each other? Eh. Gotta love those forced fights.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Asheville to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
That's fine.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
I'm counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
Oh, are we supposed to head up to Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Fantasy Moon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power.
It'll probably be, her wish power, Fullwish's power.
See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
Ugh. I hate the fact that he was right. Is there anything across? Oh, they got like a little remix to one of. This will fuel up. Oh.
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the shuttle express first.
Hold your finest pardon. Are you actual? It's me. Did I scare you with how I popped in without a sound? You're cosplaying as the Dahlia? Oh, really? Then tell me. My perfume, the hem of my dress, my smile. How closely do they match the woman in your memories? You see, Penacony itself is already a dreamscape. Yet people here have built an extravagantly ornate dream based on the dream you experienced. Sometimes I envy you. So many people cheering for your story. You're always there with the dawn rising over the silver rails of the Trailblaze. Not stuck with memories that'll just rot away to nothing. But even forgotten things carry warmth. And like the lingering heat on foreheads pressed close together long after the dance ended. Oh, you're blushing. Am I fur too close to you? Wait, fur too close? Oh, you're a freaking furbo! God damn it! I got by a furbo! At least at this moment, don't furb away from me. Don't break free for these memories that belong to you and me. Your furbo speaking habits just gave you away. What? You saw right through me? I've read Fluffy Across the Blue, Dream of Gnawing Oak 100 times and memorized all the lines from my opening. In that case, immolate yourself in my dance. Why are you still reciting her lines? 1 second. Alright, let's speed that one up, shall we? Oh wait, did I actually hit the auto?
I extract the world's purity.
I meant to hit the double
forge all things.
I meant to hit this. Up.
Something out of nothing. To the soul. Insanity.
Time to twirl!
You won't get away.
Off goes the furbo. Oh. There we go. Done. The moment when it all dies, it's so beautiful. Ah, the one about to die now is me, the Dolly Fur. Boss, I know I was wrong. I love cosplaying so much. No one's ever paid attention to me like this. No one's ever liked me so much. It's the only when I become the characters they love. That's when everyone will notice me. Call me with such warmth and have me right at the center of the crowd. Get back to work. No wonder the boss won't let me do cosplay. Because I'm still on the clock. I'll head back and get to work right away. But I can come back after, right? I'll definitely be back. I got by a freaking furbo. Let's go.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
You're destined. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Boom, 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 man, boom, man, boom, man, boom, man. This is fun. Oh god. I can't keep up with all these coins. Oh my god. What is this? What is insanity? Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh god. Have I gotten like... Oh god. Oh wait, did I get like completely... I'm just gonna have to jump. I think I got a little... I think I got glitched. Oh yeah. I did just like glitch out of the system. Just power glitch out of it? I think I power glitched out of the system. Oh my god, that is documented on stream. Oh my god. That is extremely well documented on stream now. That is... There we go. Okay, now I gotta be careful. There we go. Okay, we unglitched it. Whoa!
Ready to roll? The express is about to depart.
Nice. I still can't believe.
Look! The express people are here!
I'm
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
They're doing it again. I'm still laughing. I like glitched out of the entire game in that moment. That was funny.
Astral Express, we've been waiting for you for quite a while.
Oh, are you gonna fight in the robotic pom-pom?
The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
Ooh, you know them?
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius.
Ooh.
And you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners.
You can they're not your actual full partners, buddy. You can let them go.
Listen up, old man. Supplicants' challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Guess what? He's a supplicant too, baby.
Like the Herald of Death.
Ooh.
Oh. We're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
Definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness.
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is?
Oh, you guys are loons.
This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen.
Man, you really did, like, absorb all of Full Wish's logic, didn't you?
Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
This time they said, sus.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express? When we children needed protection 15 years ago!
Dude, you're really gonna put the 15-year of us not being there on the Astral Express?
Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes.
Okay, I'm ready to beat their asses.
The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the Elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the trailblazing spirit.
Okay, it's time to kick their asses.
Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
I fought in Penacony. You think I don't know? You're directing your hatred at the wrong person.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is the GOAT! The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath!
Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the bloodstained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger.
They've lost their minds.
Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Because you're a person!
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Oh boy.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
I knew these guys were very suspicious. Are you okay with that?
What about you, Magnus?
Yeah. Are you on their side?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
Well, so where was your 5th one, though?
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Perlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it. But we can. Let me prove it to you.
Okay, these guys have steadily gone unhinged. What are you guys gonna do?
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
Of course.
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
Okay.
Happy! So happy!
Happiness! The Express is about to warp happily! Clean up.
Oh, that's creepy.
Eliminate! Everyone will...
Whoa. Ashvale somehow managing to stay on there. Well, it's time. I guess when inertia kicks in, the Galaxy Rangers know how to stand. Master Alloy Megatron King Pom Pom uses high temp sterilization mode to gain several stacks of lasting anti-back, greatly reducing the damage taken by it. Gaining a certain amount of punchline allows Alloy Pommy to gain extra turn and enhanced attack. Yeah, attack removes 1 stack of lasting anti-back from Alloy Megatron Pom Pom. When all lasting anti-back effects are removed, Alloy Megatron King Pom Pom takes massive damage. Okay.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon
Wait.
us by
Oh.
I will stop you at all costs. I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours.
Boom. Oh boy, aren't you a little upsetty?
High stakes, high reward. Going
Shield
all in.
up.
Tabs on me.
Time for a
The dice
detailed
have been
overhaul.
cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Do not disturb. Time to twirl.
There we go.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Kaboom.
What's the matter?
And a little bit of this.
You must be honored to me. Insufficient cleaning power.
Then,
Time to twirl.
Better hedge your bets.
and Venturine's good. Down goes 1. Punchline obtained.
Deep cleaning mode activated.
And this is why we have Rini shields.
Look, the show has been with this divine
Aventurine shields coming in like always.
the world's purity to reforge all things.
Time to twirl.
Straight to the soul.
The issue is I don't have an Elation character in order to make the punchline go off.
Combat is a series of precise machination. Come one, come on.
Do not disturb.
Okay, maybe we did. Maybe we gained enough of it.
Sweep away pain together. What are you looking at?
All right,
And boom!
You won't get away.
Yumiko comes in with the sweep. Yes, we'll, after accumulating 20 punchlines, gain extra use of enhanced basic attack. Get rid of 1.
Time to twirl.
Get rid of the other.
Time to twirl.
I have something for you.
This might be a little bit on the slower side, but hey, it's working.
Aha is beckoning us. We don't have to be afraid anymore.
Oh, they're losing their minds.
Let smile spread. Let laughter be eternal.
Oh, bros are losing their shit.
You guys are seriously nuts.
Yeah, I agree, Ashvale. I got the wrong person too.
watch your head.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours.
And we get to play against a little pom-pom.
Time to twirl.
Let's see. Oh. Can't grab another punchline. And we don't need to do that. Oh, you recovered. How lovely.
Cleaning begins.
No dirty tricks, all in.
Yeah, we got this. We're fine.
Look.
Like I said, slower, but oh well.
Power. I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
Perhaps guess you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
There we go. Then we bounce.
Straight to the soul. Sink into insanity.
Do not disturb. Do not disturb. The
There you
Astral
go.
Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog.
Scream all you want.
We've already dealt with one of them. Won't mind handling a few more.
What did you say?
Ooh. Oh, they are the ones that took out Scott. If they're talking about IPC lapdogs.
Better hedge your bets.
Sweep away pain together!
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Oh my god, they are the ones that took away Scott.
Maybe I'll take it all.
They said they already handled one, and the only other IPC person I imagine who got into trouble was just Scott.
Time to twirl!
Okay, so let's do this.
Do not disturb!
You must be honored, huh?
There we go.
Time to twirl!
A little bit of this in, a little bit of that. A little bit of diamond. I am so shocked I have kept Herta around for so long.
No dirty tricks, or all in.
Yeah, but you can't stop Aventurine.
Must do a thorough cleaning!
Oh boy.
All right, I'll call your bet.
Aventurine shield should hold.
Just this one.
Insufficient cleaning power!
As you can see, straight to the soul. Look, the
There we go.
swiftest divine power. I extract the world's
We gotta make it turn off.
to reforge all things.
Time to twirl!
We kept Herta here for the Kudos? Yeah, we probably did. Yeah.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Punchline obtained. And then, yeah. Every drop counts. All right. Straight bet.
Come on, come on.
Okay, he's about to.
We promise to protect the Arcadia! Filth, pain, so much! Eliminate pain! Everyone smile!
Oh boy.
A powerful cleaning roll!
Just the absolute look of horror when they realize that Aventurine shields like kicked in.
Bust. Or
What is that?
take it all.
Just like, could you imagine he does this big fancy move, only just to see like everyone's alive?
Time to twirl! Do you know
Why does that just tickles me pink? Every world destructing, unless it was like all except for the actual Eon. Every other thing that's got like a world destructing death sequence, it's like, yeah, guess what? You literally watched as, you know, they miraculously live thanks to one blonde twink.
Surely that did the trick this time.
Reboot! Self-repair! Must bring
Oh boy.
happiness!
Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah.
With everyone, we'll be happy!
Oh boy.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. Skybow, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
So happy. Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Shh. Quiet now.
Oh.
It's time for bed.
Oh, fuck. If you want more challenge, you go Trailblaze 70, yeah. Oh, gods. Oh, fudge. We're not in,
Are we still alive?
I love Ashvale now in that moment. What is this place?
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But like all the swirls?
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
I mean, we could say the same that something else did this in Amphorius, so.
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
Ashvale and I got separated, yeah. Oh, there they are. Oh. I have no map to this area. I was actually trying to...
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sinwish Syndicate trash.
Bro, you're high as hell.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
God.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
He really wants to.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
Should do just like ditch him here?
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh.
He is a good boy. I'm glad he's not like a full-on villain, but...
And let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
I think they're too far gone. There's nothing I can do.
Move aside, Magnus.
I'm sorry, buddy. They are far gone.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his
Cinder,
friends.
no! Don't do this, Magnus.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
See it through to the end. I'm sorry. If this is Ashvale's...
Tribute of life unto death. And the debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate. A gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes We're just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
So the ones behind the incident were these guys.
Yes,
the Daybreak
they've had
Squadron.
sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Oh no.
Ah! Mr. Asheville! Could you do us a favor?
I'm sorry, guys.
This familiar scent. I see.
What have you done?
I'm sorry, Cinder. It had to be done.
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
How those red flags looking? As the shadows drew beneath Asheville's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing without a trace. They were more like death flags that we were raising up for him, but it's just kind of close enough. Weird. Okay, I didn't know I had to restore. Hey, Cinder, how you? Gray, you okay?
What have we done?
He's kind of got to live with it now, and that's the sad fact. Asheville?
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
A three-legged wolf.
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I had expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
And we know somebody who's looking for you. You know Boot Hill and Rappa?
You mean the esteemed Silver Gun Shura and dazzling ninja hero?
Yeah.
Of course not.
Oh.
I retired a long time ago. Out of the Rangers I know who are still alive, one sees me as a traitor. The other is prey. And just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Asheville.
Okay, we can deal with that. But it's like, wait, are they... I thought they were looking for him out of necessity.
Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the three dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia.
Hopefully it's not badly cutting
It's strange
frames.
how the people here can sleep so soundly.
I'm worried about that because it's been relatively steady, but let me check. I left my Google thing closed because I wasn't sure about keeping track of it. Hang on one moment. What are you doing? Yeah, it says my quality is still excellent, so I think it may have jumped a little bit, but it may have fixed itself now. Nope, it's still cutting a little bit. Oh dear. Are we still cutting? Yeah, we're still... It's very weird. Once in a while the connection will be good, and then other times it'll just like freak itself out, so hopefully it doesn't last too much longer. I swore I fixed it. And it wasn't as bad, but I hope it's not as bad as it was.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
And I hate it when it's like right in the middle of something important.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashvale, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information.
Of course it is.
Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer.
It was a bit worse on the boss cutscenes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on. I swear we fixed it, but I don't know if it's just... It's officially might be an OBS issue. So, I don't know what's going on, because I reset my internet, everything was running fine. Is it just in... It's like getting, like... Man, I hate talking about this, because I always it makes me sad. I have to, like, look into something. I might need to take, like, a bit of a unprecedented break and see what's going on, because I don't know what's going on with my OBS frames and why they're dropping so badly.
It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
Icky. You mean that thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
She probably can.
A tracking device. Again.
Yep. She really learned a lot from adventuring.
Akavili.
Eh?
Akavili.
Hello?
Come this way. Come slowly. Yes. At the end of this path. Come. I beckon you.
The fact that he said at Akavili.
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Return to her, him, her. Oh. All the voice within. Oh, we're being treated to aha, aren't we?
Over here. Keep going forward.
Oh boy.
Come here.
Either I'm being coaxed by abundance. But the fact they're saying Akavili.
Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side.
Ego?
You want to go further. Deeper. Become one with me. The joy. The positive feedback. Sweets enough that flickers on your cortex. Gentle. Wonderful.
No, this ain't right.
Listen. It's breathing. Slumbering. Whimpering. And grinning.
Oh god, I'm in a horror movie now.
Warm. Gentle. Warm. Gentle. Warm. And gentle. I am you. And you are me. Come. Embrace this primordial joy.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Life
in exchange for a boarding pass on the Express toward the end. Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine. Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
Oh, God.
Come. Just like that. Step forward.
Oh, God, I'm not given a choice? Oh, come on, computer. I will replace you if I'm not careful, and I don't have the money to replace you right now. Oh.
That's far enough, kid.
Oh, hi, Ashvel. What's going on?
My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself, especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Oh, God, we're getting swallowed up. Oh, God.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
There we go. Ugh. Well, that happened. Nice job, Pearl.
We meet again, everyone.
So, apparently, giving my moment for stream to decide to behave itself again. Okay. I don't know what's been going on with it. It's very bizarre. But yeah. So, apparently, the whole thing with the All for the Amber Lord is actually a universal. They each have like a particular chant to activate essentially their cornerstones to work. So whenever they end it with that, that's literally the Stonehearts activating their cornerstone, which I think is a very interesting touch. Hi.
Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Aww. I'm sad. Gosh darn it. I wish I knew what the issue was. Well, I can't look back and look at it. I don't know how badly it was cutting, unfortunately. Thanks, so please don't gift any more tracking devices.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden spike of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
I suppose we can.
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins.
So it was just the three of them, it wasn't Cinder.
They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization.
Yep, we know that.
The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition.
Yeah, they did.
From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madame Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs.
It's okay.
In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
The Daybreak Squadron has been defeated.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
No, we'll let her just stew in her plans.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all three Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
All three of them? How?
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantom Moon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All three of them had worn the mask before.
Before?
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
Ah, shit.
What?
They were transformed by the abundance.
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong.
Well, that puts a note to Blade's theory.
Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure.
You can have like an entire city, entire planet full of zombies.
Unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
Which means we gotta probably hunt Bladey down.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Yeah. What does Full Wish really want?
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike Intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Yeah. Better keep a close eye on her.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with.
Very interesting that we're getting abundance characters to come back after a few years.
Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
Yeah, this could end up with a full-blown planet goes boom moment. I should have read the small print of this vacation.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You should. Agreed.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Agreed. Land of the Forgotten. Lucky Chip. I think we'll finish it. I know it's probably gonna be really choppy, but we'll finish it.
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
You look fairly relaxed about all this.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess. Without fail.
Yeah.
Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way. So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
Is it going to be able to hold out for a little bit longer? I just want to hold it out for like a little bit longer. If it fully disconnects, then we got an issue. Are you going to settle out, or are you going to continue going up? Have we restabilized again? Are we happy now? It fixed up again. How will you deal with Cinderborn?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society.
Jeez, that sounds evil.
And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
I should go. Thank you.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Hey, Cinderborn, how you feeling?
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Fullwish is also plotting something terrible.
Well, at least you weren't part of it. Not fully.
Absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
Let me handle the rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage.
It isn't.
In the end, I'm just an actor.
I'm sorry, buddy. I talked to both of them.
Fullwish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
I am very curious about who it is, though.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight.
Eh, you saved our asses. It's fine.
Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
Fine, you can have this one for free.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
Nice try, buddy. You've had dealings with Xianzhou before?
We fought side by side in the past, and well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts.
I really need to figure out what's going on.
I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryosleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Sure. Why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
You're barely like a day over 40, I'm pretty sure. Will you continue participating in the Phantasmoon Games?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you?
No, not really.
An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
Don't steal my... I will defeat Full Wish. Don't steal my spotlight this time.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that.
Yeah.
And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan.
Oh.
You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits, don't you?
Oh, they brought Tiernan back. They name dropped Tiernan. Oh. They name dropped Tiernan.
Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantom Moon Games conclude?
I will always be part of the Astral Express. I can't abandon my family.
Good answer. I apologize for my presumptuousness. After all, becoming a ranger comes with loss, suffering, and vengeance. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
Well, now we finally talk to Pearl, and then we wrap up 4.1, I think.
Is there something else I can help you with?
The Smile Society's been around for a while.
I understand. Your inquiry. How did they manage to operate with so many years unnoticed? I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle.
Power of abundance, baby.
Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time.
One moment.
After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering.
Pom-Pom and Anomaly Aberration is gonna destroy everyone. Yeah. Pom-Pom will destroy everything.
You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation.
Well, we technically already fought a robotic Pom-Pom. I think that does it. I'm not gonna actually fight actual Pom-Pom. That'd be just mean.
Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that.
Yeah, no human can turn off their pain and anxiety.
My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch.
Yeah, so it'd be like a Rookshaw painting.
To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land.
Found a new goal then, Pearl.
Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
See you later, Madam Pearl.
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
The Pearl cutscene was badass, though. Yeah, agreed. The Pearl cutscene was extremely good. Oh, I guess we head out the door. And I said I wasn't going to do a 6-hour stream. It turns into a 6-hour stream anyways.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
That he does.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the elites practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis.
Yeah, Pearl kind of like just said, I won't tell it to you straight, but I will give you a hint, even though I most likely know what's going to happen.
You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
It is Pearl. Yeah. Yeah, the three of them are dead. The only one that survived is Magnus.
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me.
Pearl likes to paint. It's not... No, we... She... Wait, Pearl making art. I can't tell if that's a joke or if that's actually serious. In 1 second, my frames decided to kick the bucket. Come on. Back up you go. Come on, just a little bit longer. Then you can rest. Please. There you go. Come on. Come on. Oh dear. It's acting erratic again. I'm so confused. Anyway, let's try and get through this like I did with Persona 5. Let's try to get through this and then we'll wrap up.
Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations. having lived in long seclusion within plain Arcadia.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
It's also, like, really crazy that behind the scenes, these voice actors are actually, like, I think they're dating. The two voice actors behind Pearl and Ashvale are genuinely dating, and it's really cute.
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of Elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago. That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
Oh boy.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you.
I wonder how long it took her to literally try and keep that within the actual Pearl tone.
Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
Oh. Oh no, that's gonna... Oh no.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady. Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art. But I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection.
The bro's gonna die anyway? We don't know. We'll have to see until the end of the Phantasmoon Games.
Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas?
Oh, did you see that? That little shing? Oh. That got her thinking. It's not about the cost of the strokes, it's about the person behind it.
tisk. Ugh. But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
See you, Mr. Ashvale. He gave her a lot to think about. Moments later, in some corner of the city.
We meet again, Ashen Detective.
I will.
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
Wasn't that your idea?
We gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
So if Elio was blinded, would that be bad?
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
Yes and no.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future.
Yeah, that's a thing. Only the Stellaron Hunters know what's probably going to happen.
And in the world where the Elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
Silverwolf doesn't have that much money on hand.
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
Oh, you mean Blady? Ah, shit.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
Wait, whoa, hold the phone. You know his original name?
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
Well, that's a development.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Fantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie.
Having Sunday's birds everywhere has just been a boon.
Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it?
Sunday's power probably can't reach into this area.
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
Yeah, nice try, Evanestia.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
Casual chest just lying there. I want to get it, but I can't grab.
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here.
If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance.
Oh
Yes.
my god. Oh, that's... Oh, why didn't it come to me before? The tree is an ambrosial arbor.
Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave.
Who's got the Cthulhu mask? I'm assuming that one belongs to either the Rangers or it belongs to Polish.
You sound unpleasant to talk to. But since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with.
Nah, that's fair.
On my second question, are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
I would assume the second one.
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
Not a thing. Unreadable.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantom Moon Games. I am the raging waves of joy and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Panarch Elwood?
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
And Yao Guang doesn't seem to very much. Yao Guang is like, yeah, I think you're making it up.
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
Emanate like the abundance
I
Aeon.
believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
Oh yeah, wasn't I also like part of that?
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents?
Oof.
Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out.
I don't think Yao Guang was joking. If that was a joke, that was a very, very scary one. Oh. Come on. Fix yourself, please. Oh, dear. Gonna kick back up, or is it gonna... Okay, good. Yeah, okay. What... I'm really trying to get this done. This OBS is officially saying I am tired.
I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Fantasmoon games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
This entire day has felt unreal.
Day 2 of Unreal.
We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Does Foolish really think she can win?
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Fresh air is good.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Take a stroll through the streets. Oh boy. Alright. Let's go.
What was that?
Must have misheard. Oh boy.
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
That can't be good.
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets
what you can
as a spark
must grow
into wildfire.
as an extra one of these
Fantasmoon games
shall receive all
my authority within minutes
to become
the true permanent
born of elation. As such, it's time to revel in unabated joy.
Oh god, what happened? Greetings, Daybreak Sergeant vs. Astral Express battles concluded. The Department of Aberration Defense will now release the current Wish Power rankings. Okay, hang on. Oh boy. Third Pearl, Supplicant, yet to be called. So, greetings. The Daybreak Squadron vs. Astral Express battles concluded. The Department of Aberration Defense will now release the current Wish Power rankings of 8 mass supplicants to all Fantasmoon game participants. Note, information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding mask are currently restricted. Current ranking 5th, Supplicant Sparkseed called. Current rank with 4th, Supplicant Daybreak Squadron called. Third Pearl yet to be called. After the SparksCon incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. Being called out in public is terrifying. Publicly ashamed after losing? Oh. Silver Wolf, what are you doing? Warning, after further review, you have been found ineligible for Fantasmoon game. Your raccoon masks have been banned. Ban will be lifted on March 25th, 2099 Arcadian calendar. What the? Just kidding. Were you startled? A fair warning, things are about to get dicey. Because Stellaron Hunter Silver Wolf will soon join the Phantasmoon Games. It's you, isn't it? Transfer me 6.1. Oh. Silver Wolf? Message failed to send. Oh boy. Ranking 2, Supplicant Ashvale called. First Supplicant Zephyr called. That wraps up the latest Wish Power rankings for Phantasmoon Games. Mass Supplicants, more ranking information coming in next update. And we're done. Interlude. Visitor verification. Hey, Ashvale gets to kind of go on the Express too. How joyous. Later, I'm not gonna worry about that now. Phantasmoon Games has concluded. The Silver Wolf SP is going to be joining the field soon enough. I'm gonna go grab everything. I'm gonna go grab everything that I can and wrap up for the day because it's clear my OBS is wanting to destroy itself. Name of the Father, catch me if you can. We are done. Suit of Happiness. I knew there was something very fishy about that group as soon as, you know, Ashvale was talking to him. I didn't realize there were abundance endgame. I'm not gonna touch the endgame on this stream. My OBS can't handle it. My real final boss is figuring out why the heck my stuff is acting the way it is. I'll have to, like, go in and, like, see if I can fix it. But yes. We're not touching endgame content today. I have streamed for a good little while. I told myself it wouldn't be a 6-hour stream, and I ended up making it a 6-hour stream anyway. So, I don't know about you. I'm tired. I still have yet to figure out who to pick from this pile. I can finally go into the new Divergent universe without too much qualm. But yes, I'm going to wrap it up for the day. I hope everyone's enjoyed, despite the scuff, I guess, because apparently my system, despite me resetting everything, has decided to work against me again. At least it's not, hopefully it wasn't as bad as on Thursday. Thursday was pretty bad, but yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna be real for a second. When I see my OBS do this and I hear that frames are being skipped, I'm sad because I don't know how to fix it. It's rough because it's like, I do not know what goes wrong. And I don't mean to sound like a downer on the way out. It's just one of those moments of just like, I was stressed and it was like, I don't know how to fix it because I'm in the middle of streaming. Yeah. So it was either I played it out the rest of the way or I stopped and we only did like the last few minutes. And that wouldn't have been fun for next week, so. But yeah. Anyway, thank you for sticking around. I'm sorry if the scuff was making it a little bit harder to watch, but I hope we managed to get through. So yeah, I'm going to head out. You guys have a great rest of your weekend. And I will hopefully see you next week. We'll see. I will do some investigating and see if there's something that might be bugging my computer or not. But yeah, I'll head out. You guys have a great rest of your time. I'll see you all next time, okay? Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.